words you used to say. Trying to find the pieces in the quiet way you drifted far away. Every time I reach it feels like you're a lifetime out of you. But if you're lost inside the dark, just know I'm still reaching out for you.
Hey, Bitz.
Stay away
Good morning. Good afternoon. And good evening, chat. Hello, hello, hello. How you all doing? Happy Sunday. Sunday. Hello, hello, hello. What's going on?
Hey,
Make sure we got everything in here. What's up, Disco? Hello. Joe, Gouda. Hello. Drakis. Sky, you on map. Get update later today. Based on Discord. Oh, no, keep me updated on that. Keep me updated. We need it. God damn it, I'll alarm now. Afternoon is more exact for you. 14:28. Hell yeah. What's up, Keithy? YouTube chat, Twitch chat. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Kenny, Rob. Fry, Clip Stand. Hello, behind you. Good to see you. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. It's a strange one streaming on a Sunday. We're going to start with Satisfactory, and then we have a sponsor with the Xbox Showcase today at 6 o'clock BST, so 4.5 hours from now. And then we'll be watching that, seeing what happens, and all that stuff. So yeah. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. Let's put that over there. Let me get my music sorted, ready for... There we go. All right. Hopefully everyone's weekend has been good. Tomorrow I've got logged in as the last caretaker, so we're doing that tomorrow. Tomorrow, I love ya. Tomorrow, it's only a day away. Okay, cool beans. How's everybody's weekend been so far? How's all your weekends been so far? Let me throw that up there. Satisfactory. Boom. A headache, so I don't know if it's a good day or not. Damn. I would say I don't know. I know what you like, but I don't get headaches. Ba-boop-ba-doop. Ba-doop-ba-doop. It's the start of your vacation. Why? How long are you off for? Uh, 019. What did we get up to last time? We was working on the design of the building, wasn't we? You just off this week. I'm guessing you're gaming all week then. I'm guessing you are gaming all week. Why is... there we go. There we go. Display settings. Just heading back. Where have you been? Okay. There we go, chat. There we go. What time is it there? It's 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. Oh, my keybinds have changed. My keybinds have changed. I've got it set to thingy, haven't I? Path of Exiles. Let's duplicate this. Let's rename this. PoE. And then let's go to that. We'll call that. I can't remember what I had that. Did I have that as equals? I did. Okay. Okie dokie. Hello, Dragon. Hello, hello, hello. On the double-decker bus. She's fascinated at how high she is. Right, where's Bex at today? Okay, we added all this in last time, didn't we? We added all this. We added lights to this, didn't we? Yeah, we added lights up there. Truck stop coming in. We was working on the wall section for this, wasn't we? On how this is going to be going up. Because I need to figure out what we are going to do here. I think I'm going to... take this along here. That's just one layer. And I think I'm going to put that up because that is one layer up there. I think I'm going to make this a floor for me to walk on. How's the RCL doing? Sore, but recovering. Movement's been easier this last 2 days compared to what's it called? What it was on Friday. Anyway. Okay, I had you guys coming in tonight. I think I'm going to change how you guys are going to look and come in. So I'm going to do these same walls down here, but I think I might do it higher because you would be... I did it 5 up, right? These windows. Yeah. I did it 5 up. So I can remove these. I want to get that blueprint we have. We are going to attach you in here. Yes. We'll sort out the conveyor belts in a second. I'm missing silica. We need to go back for silica. We need to get that into our, what's it called? Dimensional depot. We need to do some supports underneath this building as well. We are set up front upstairs. She's just plastering at someone. Oh, she's plastering at someone's house. More plastering. Hopefully she's getting paid to do the plastering stuff. Hey, Archmate. Greetings, greetings. Greetings, sir. Greetings. I had silica up at the top end, didn't I? Oh, no, I didn't. I changed it to... Oh, no, I did. I had it up here. Oh, I didn't. We do now. Let's put this into a storage. I'm going to put this just a little bit over here just in case I need quartz crystals. I'll stick that there. I am going to need... Yeah, I thought so. Can I make some more sand fluctuators? I can't. Oh, I didn't... Ugh, I need to go to some sugar lumps. My vehicle still here? It is. It's a nice little side hustle though, doing the plastering stuff. Because most people would just hire a plasterer. Well, Bex was like, no, I'm going to go and take a couple of days course. Smash the course. Knows how to plaster, and he's now making money from plastering. And it's not even a real job. The amount of money she saved, especially on her own house. So we're going to chuck the water in for the nuke. I do not know my plans. I do not know my plans just yet. Let's just get you into there. Let's just throw all this into my depot. 2, 3, 4. Just pull a couple of bits out. What's going on? Good morning, afternoon, evening. What's up, Renoshi? How you doing, brother? How you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Is that a Yorkshire accent? No, Lancashire. Lancashire accent. Max!
Good afternoon, everyone.
With a tier 2. Thank you much, sir. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Sunday. You just got up having coffee? Hell yeah.
Hey, Bitz.
Hell yeah. What's up, Brawler? Happy Sunday to you as well. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. Do. Clump fan, good to see you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Happy Sunday. Da-da-da-da-da. Where's my... under there? I was going to say... Oh, well, let me just make what I needed to make. Oh, no, I made what I needed to make. Ignore me. Just throw them in there, throw that there. Get them in there first. Okay, let me just quickly put the silica back into the thing. We should be good. Then we can get back over to the actual factory and get things off the bloody ground. Doing good, over yourself? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Had a good night's sleep last night, to be honest. Good night's sleep. Yeah, going pretty well, Clonfan. Going pretty well. Good night's sleep last night. Got up this morning. Did a couple of things. And now we're doing some gaming until Xbox Showcase tonight.
Hey, Bitz.
What's going on? Hey, Deaf Gamer Girl. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Oh. Judas. Hey. Hello, hello. It's something behind, isn't it? It's behind her. Dooba-doo. let's add the dimensional depot. Ba-da-da-da-da. Sweet. All right, let's just leave that doing its thing. Michelle, good morning. Happy Sunday from the YouTubes.
Hey, Bitz.
Mr. G. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Afternoon. Sydney, hello. Hello, hello, hello. You managed to sort all your things out? Do. It's gonna be quite the longish building, isn't it? I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just debating now to push this over by 1. Saying
Hey,
that no, because I
Bitz.
don't want to keep it the way it is. What's up, bird flu? Hello, hello, hello. Oh,
Bitz,
camera just went off.
you're a
Oh, I don't
fool.
have the thing on. Oh, give me a minute. Give me a minute, Chatterinos. There you go. That should salt it. That should salt it. There you go. Why you're a mess. She's trying to figure out multi-streaming and whatnot. He's trying to figure all that stuff out. And how to probably run 2 different canvases. One for Twitch, one to YouTube. And then send music to Twitch and send no music to YouTube. She's probably figuring out that. Got to learn. Yeah. Somebody sent me a clip, was from Kibbs's stream the other day. And all he was doing, he was talking to me about me for like 5-10 minutes. Just saying, you ever need any technical advice? Go to Bitz. Alerts, fun stuff we do. Karaoke, Johnny don't know what is thinking viewing experience on YouTube. That's the thing is though, you have to go live over there to see what you can and cannot do. You know? But it's also like, the way you're going to look at Atom, right, is when you create a new canvas, you're creating a new canvas. It's just kind of like OBS, right? Because you have, let me pull this up for you here. Because let me just hide that, apply. So now if I just do that, you can see OBS here, right? OBS. So normally you have your settings, you go into your settings, you do your output, you set up your stream stuff, right? You connect your Twitch. But then within Atom Vertical, what you can do is you can go into build, for example, and you can go into or set up one of these. So you have an output. This is exactly like the settings over here. The only difference is you can create different canvases, and these are different canvases. So you click add output, for example, and you create an additional stream, right? And then this will go to wherever you want it to go to. I can set it to, okay, I want this to go to YouTube. So I can click stream. I want it to go to YouTube. I put my stuff in there. That's that sorted. All right. But then what you need to do is you need to click add canvas up here. You add a canvas. So you can see we have a vertical canvas. We have a camera canvas. But what I could do is I can add a new canvas, and I want this to be called YouTube stream. Wait. YouTube. And all this is doing now is just creating a oh my god, I can't even type today. It's creating you can see it's creating an extra canvas. I want this to be 1440p, right? Right, that's that done. I'm going to color this. I'm going to make this red. It's YouTube. Bada bing, bada bosh. Right. Oh, that is now done. Right. YouTube, got this. We got that. We'll click OK. Boom. It's now brought this up. Everyone recognizes this within OBS. It's basically a slimmer version of this OBS. So it's now added a fresh OBS window. So now I go into here. I can add. It's exactly the same way as you with the vertical plugin. The only difference is you have your canvas horizontal, right? So you add all your scenes in here, you do all your linking, and if you know what linking is, you know, so like I want to go that into there, right? Once you've got all of this set up, let me detach this. Once you've got all this up and you have your thing, just like your vertical thing for your clips or whatever, you've got that, right? So now you've got that. You go back into your little settings down here where you added that output. So for example, here's my cam recording, a game recording. I can go into here, I choose the canvas, and I would choose the YouTube canvas. So this is the canvas I want you to send to YouTube. Click YouTube. You set it all up, audio encoding stuff. I want to send track 2. So track 1 is everything that goes to Twitch. Track 2 is everything that goes to YouTube. So I will then choose everything that goes to track 2. Yeah. So then you can choose, I don't want music to go to there. I don't want the alerts to go to there or whatever. I don't want Twitch alerts to go to there. Okay. And what you'll do with that is, for example, let's say you have on this screen, you have your Twitch alerts, but then you go to your canvas of your YouTube canvas and you have all your YouTube alerts in here. Right, so this is 2 different canvases. What you're going to see this is OBS 1, this is OBS 2, right? You can't snap that to that screen. So you're going to treat it as 2 different OBSs. And now you've got this OBS, you have this OBS, but this has the main functionality of everything down here, right? So all this screen is and this screen is, it's just this right here. It's just a portable version of it. So now that you've got this, you can see that it's red because I've did the red border, which means it's YouTube. You add all your alerts in here, your YouTube alerts, anything you want to go to YouTube in here. Because remember that inside the controls down here, the actual output, which will be YouTube. So if I was to create one, stream again, YouTube, I'm not going to put the thing YouTube output. I'm just going to create output. YouTube output, I want that to go to YouTube. So it's now going to use the YouTube canvas, which is this one. I am now going to use the YouTube canvas, which is that. If I wanted my main, which is this one, that will go to YouTube, but that's got my Twitch alerts on it. But let's say I only want the YouTube one to go. YouTube, this is now over here, and it's going to be a black screen. That's all YouTube's going to see. Until I add my YouTube alerts, any music I might want to send over there, or any on-screen fancy stuff. But what you've got to remember is you're running a single PC setup. And because you're running a single PC setup, I would advise not doing this. Hence the reason I didn't tell you about this. That's why I said, for you, just go with DMCA free music. Don't overcomplicate it, which I think you're trying to do. You are trying to get YouTube to have its own little special corner of your live stream, and you're trying to have Twitch. I don't do that. My YouTube and Twitch is exactly the same. Even though I could do it, I don't do it. And I just use Monster Cat, and I use Epidemic for music. You know? So what you see on Twitch is exactly what you get to see on YouTube, and what you see on YouTube is what you exactly get on Twitch. You can actually make your life easier, because what you could do is, let's say, yeah, this is my YouTube canvas here, right? I want this to use the main canvas, which is this one right here, okay? But I can go into my YouTube output, and I could set this. So let's say this is my YouTube output here, because I didn't save it. Stream. We'll just quickly make one again. YouTube output. I want this to use its own custom encoder settings, or I just want you to duplicate what I'm using and send into Twitch. So this is why you need to have your YouTube and Twitch, if you're multi-streaming, to be exactly the same. Run it off the main, you're using near enough 1% extra resources. And the only difference is you're sending your stream to YouTube. You're not creating another canvas to go to YouTube. You just want a YouTube output. You want to use your canvas, which is your main, which is what you're sending to Twitch anyway. Don't use custom encoder settings. I use custom encoder settings. I can't show you mine on this one, but if you wanted to send 4K to YouTube, but only 1080p to Twitch, you'd do that by custom encoder settings. And this is exactly like what you'll see in the main settings. So like I can reuse the settings from main, just like that, or whatever, you know, or I can make my own. So if I can do that, default encoder, page point 265, set it all up. No, you need to stop sending copyrighted music. Just stop sending copyrighted music. You don't want copyrighted music to be a main feature of your content. Don't. Don't. Trust me. I was exactly the same thing, because like ever since I started multi-streaming to YouTube, we have now lost the Fat Rats music. We've now lost the Wellerman stuff. It took a hit on that kind of stuff, but it's you got to do what you got to do, you know? You got to do what you got to do. Is the ATEM still $6 a month? So ATEM has a product, which there is a subscription, which is their like automation thing. Everything else is free. Even the Happy Cat song, yes, exactly. So even the stuff that was bringing in quite a bit of revenue for me, so when there was a hype train, people used to push it to get the Wellerman song. The Happy Cat song, people used to smash. Obviously, when I changed that to thingy, yeah, there's not as many hype trains anymore, and there's not many things anymore. You know, and not many of the Happy Cat stuff. But that's because it was all under DMCA music stuff. But the point of multi-streaming is to grow your audience. And if you're starting to stream on a new platform, you don't want to make it custom to them that you're using copyrighted music all the time. Because even if you was to demonetize your videos, you could still get strikes on your channel. So if you was to demonetize your live stream and say, okay, I don't want to get paid for this, you can still get copyright striked. Because whenever a song that is not, well, that has got copyrighted, gets flagged in your channel or in your video, the owner or the distributor or the label does get notified. And if they're an active label that will say, I don't want this to be shown, I don't want this to be shown, as soon as they go, I do not want this to be here, they might have an automated service using AI saying any music that comes through or gets flagged, we don't want it being shown. As soon as they click that, that gets sent back to YouTube. YouTube goes, hey, we're giving you a copyright strike. This video has now been taken down. You've now got one out of 3 chances, and you have to take this little 30-minute course before you can upload or do any other videos. You know? You know. I did away with all that. Good times. Yep. That's the reason I had to get rid of it. That's the reason I have to not do the Wellerman stuff, the Fat Rat stuff. We was able to do the Fat Rat stuff. The only problem is he changed how he allowed people to do the music. For example, the Fat Rat changed his publishing stuff. So whenever you play a single track, you have to put it in the description, which is only fair. But that works really well for videos. But let's say I play 20 songs and I'm on a live stream. I can't put 20 different things in the description stating every single song that we played because the description box only allows a certain amount of characters. You know? So he needs a way now to say, hey, we need to go, this is all of his socials, this is his channel, that covers the whole live stream. Yeah, it's going to feel weird, Sydney. You just got to do it. You've just got to do it. You know? You just got to remember, you are still a small creator. People are there for you and not the Disney song you play. You know? You don't want to sacrifice your growth because you're the people that's in your stream are enjoying this music. If they don't understand that, are they really part of your community? Do they really want to support your growth? Not really. You know? The best advice I can do is just get rid of it all. Multi-stream to YouTube. You will see the benefits. You are probably going to be sitting on you know, you probably won't even get 1,000 subscribers in the first year over on YouTube, unless you are pushing shorts from your live stream or all that kind of stuff, right? Depends if you want to be a dedicated YouTube channel, if you want to be a dedicated YouTube video and just content overall, you know. So yeah, like for me, it really sucks that we lost the ability to use the Wellerman. You know, like, yeah, it sucks. It was a big part of our channel. It allowed us to put the melon suit on, you know, all that kind of stuff. So, like, we don't get that. And since I've done that, I've not created an alternate version, and it doesn't seem right to do it with an alternate song. Did they say when Twitch was going to implement the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 by the end of summer? By the end of summer. You're flexing with 1,000 subs on YouTube? Who is? Do 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 do. Zero subs, yeah. It's hard to get to that first. It took me 1.5 years to get to my first 1,000 subs. And I was doing dedicated YouTube videos. No, I was just doing dedicated YouTube videos, and it was variety. It wasn't until I started doing Satisfactory stuff where because I went from like 200 odd subs and to 7,000, 8,000 in like 2 months. Because I was already established in the Twitch space for Satisfactory, but the YouTube space for Satisfactory was picking up. It's hard to find music that I also and don't get me. That's why I said Epidemic. Epidemic is great for music, right? If you've never seen Epidemic sounds, have I got it? Yeah, I do. Epidemic sound is good. Let me just log in. It's good for music. You can just have it over on your thing. I also use Monster Cat, which is what you can hear now, which is the melodic techno and thingy. You know, you've got to remember that the music of your stream is there as background noise. Most people don't even add music to the stream, you know. And if you want to do !Epidemic and go ahead, you can use my link. And every time you sign up, this is like, I've used this for so long, like 5+ years. You know, I can use it in YouTube videos. And the good thing about it is if your subscription ends with Epidemic, I understand it's a paid product, right? But if your subscription ends, your music is still licensed on your channel. It's fully copyright free. But if you use Monster Cat and your subscription ends, they will then start demonetizing your videos. It's kind of like a little trap with Monster Cat. you need to stay subscribed with Monstercat to have your YouTube videos still monetized. But if you use Epidemic allows you, when your subscription ends, or if you decide to leave Epidemic, your music will still be monetized. You know? So, like, yeah, I'm logged in here, right? And Epidemic is great for all things music. Yeah, they've been adding some like new AI things in here and whatnot now, but like music stuff. You know, you can search in here like what I want. I can do music, I can do funk, I can do country, happy, vibey, all that kind of stuff. And we have some playlists in here, right? So for example, you will recognize a couple. Right?
What's your story? What's your sign? It's like we're twin flames in a different light.
You will recognize a lot of these songs from over the years for our build montages and whatnot. We also have a stream playlist. You can add your own playlists and play it. The sleep chair music. Yeah. So you can go into here, you can look for anything you want, classical, R&B, soul. You can look into pop, and it has the whole playlist. You can choose between duration. If you wanted to, what I recommend if you use this for YouTube whilst you're live streaming, just click in view more, and then just play from the top. Play from the top. Right? The cool thing about this site is, like, if I can go into here and I can click create versions of this song, right? I can edit this song, so I only want this part of this song over here. I can click I only want to use that, right? And then I can then change it and download them certain parts of the song. The next thing you can do with Epidemic is, let me go back here. Go back into music, I go into pop. If I want to go to, if I like this song, I can click download, but I can do stems. So I can play this. I've now removed the melody from the song. Let's remove the drums. Let's just have the melody, let's get rid of the bass.
Hey, Bitz.
She can be so damn persuasive and so damn naive.
Yeah, it's pretty good, right? Pretty good. And you can do that with everything. And I can download that whole thing. I can change it. I can just have solos. I can adapt. They use like, they've added like AI stuff now where like, you can type in there saying, I want to keep this song, but now I want to add an EDM back to this. Then they'll look at another song that's in their own library and then add an EDM part to that track. Let's say I want to merge Silly Silly Heart with Replay. You can do that and it'll merge them two songs. And then you can go, I want the vocals from Replay to be on that one, and you can mix everything up. Like, you can do all of that stuff within their own library of music that they have. And you can do like find similar, all that kind of stuff. It's pretty good. Like, don't get me wrong, I've not paid for Epidemic now for 4 years, and I think it's a great product. That's why I'm an ambassador for them. So if you do want it, ! Epidemic. Creative Pro or custom subscription. Go with what's in your budget, because I've not checked out the subscriptions since like forever, so I don't even know what subscriptions are now or the prices they've got, because I don't want to show things here. Hold on. Let me just click on my account. Oh, pricing. Here we go. Creator Pro. Okay, let me have a look. Create 5 hours of voiceovers, make up to 250 tracks. So you can, yeah, this is all with the AI stuff. This is with the credits and stuff. But like, I would go with, this is what they've give me as part of my epidemic stuff. Freelancers creating video content for commercial use online. License for digital ads, protects free. Limited downloads, music thingy. You can even just start with this one. But the only reason I asked them to put me up to this one is because I used it for a second channel as well. Definitely go with this one. Definitely go with that one. The Pro one, because you would need to link yeah, so you can link your Twitch and you link your YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, so if you're just a standard creator, you can see here, YouTube, we have 3 of 3. If you're only doing the basic one, you can only link 1. So link your Twitch, link your YouTube, you'll be set. Yeah. Highly recommend it. And like I said, if anybody does go for it, !epidemic. And go through my list. For everyone that signs up, I get $50. And by the way, this was not a segue to a part of my sponsor with them. And I've been with them for 4 years and they've been great. And I don't suck eggs often. Legally release the music with the artist retains their copyright things. With Epidemic, I believe all artists have an agreed copyright-free contract. Yeah, so with Epidemic, they all have... they give Epidemic all publishing rights, everything for it. They are just using it as a distribution to promote the artists and all that kind of stuff. With Epidemic, they are using licensed artists, even though on the Monster Cats player, it does have creator-safe music in the corner. So when you do activate that, even though it's creator safe, they are still licensed musicians where the publishers and artists still retain the copyright, where Monster Cat's the distributor. That's the way they do it. So if YouTube or Twitch detect that Monster Cat is being used, they will then check if you have a license with them. If you don't have a license, you then get DMCA'd. Kind of thing. But yeah. Yeah. There you go. That was our little segue into Epidemic. So if we're just starting out, would it be best to start with creator then change later? If you are using one channel, if you are just using Twitch, or if you're just using YouTube, 100%. If you're then going to be using that music on Twitch, but also doing it in your YouTube videos, up your plan to the Pro one. Yeah. Not sure what to do. Ring me after D&D tonight. Ring me at 10 p.m. UK time. Well, that is kind of like perfectly fitting there for me, isn't it? It is. $10 p.m. ish, yeah. 10 p.m. ish. Some nubs. Surprise Sunday stream? No, because I've been promoting it all week. Because we got the Xbox Showcase tonight. We got the Xbox Showcase. And for those that don't know, YouTube music or YouTube copyright-free music works exactly the same as Monster Cat. Cutesy game called Solarpunk. I have. They... I got an invitation. Yeah. From Andre at MetaRoot. Is MetaRoot the developers? Or is that the publisher? Hi, it's Obi. Well, I would like to personally invite you to try out the cozy survival game Solarpunk before its official release on 8th of June. Since you played like Scrap Mechanic, you might find this game exciting. Here's a Steam key. Who is MetaRoot? Is MetaRoot the developers or are they just an agency? Oh, MetaRoot Publishing. Yeah, they are the publisher. Yes, Snut's going to be joining us again tonight for the Xbox release, the Xbox Showcase. What's the Xbox Showcase? The Xbox Showcase is everything to do with Xbox and Microsoft. What they're going to be bringing to the PC game store, Xbox store, all that kind of stuff. So it's all the first-party studios showing what games they're going to be coming out to PC and Xbox. Kind of intrigued in this one just because of the new CEO. It's the first time she'll be on stage with it. You are doing the weird thing. Have a good one, Nobs. Future stream game. What's that? Solarpunk. It's not on my agenda right now. I'm currently working through what I want to play this year. Like I've started putting it into the Bitzpedia of what we're playing and when, and the game releases. I've mainly done from like August onwards of what we're going to be playing, because we have the marathon coming up on the 1st of September, which is the yearly marathon, and Blood of the Dawnwalker is going to be the first game we'll be playing through that. And then we'll be moving on to just doing a little bit of Satisfactory here. Like, all of these are subject to change because I don't know how long the game is. And then we have Wolverine. Then I'm going to do Control Resonant. Then moving on to Silent Hill. Then Onimushu. And then, like I said here, Satisfactory and Enshrouded are potentially going to be like my filler games during times where these games aren't out. And then we're going to do some Rayman Legends. Bit more Satisfactory, and then Planet Zoo 2, but this is all subject to change just because there's more game announcements and there's a sugar ton of games, for example, in here that do not have release dates yet. You know, I tell you what though, one game that really grabbed my attention was Crossfire. I am not a robot.
People are endlessly disappointing. They're greedy. They're cruel.
The movement in this looks pretty wild.
They're bullies.
You might recognize the actors, by the way.
Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different. I genuinely like most people.
Oh, well, then you're truly a sick fuck.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're
Oh,
not
yeah.
one of them anymore.
Well, I'm going to show you another thing for those that didn't see the Future Game Show last night.
Just like you and me.
And it's made by the same developers
You guys don't understand the real threat.
of the Mass Effect
Not like we
series before they did the thing with Andromeda.
Hurry, stay low! If I gotta work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Either we fight those things together, or die alone. Hang up the phone.
No. Do not touch him. We fight together or die alone.
That's really piqued my interest. Until Dawn 2 as well. I didn't expect him to reboot Crossfire. I'm going to be honest. Did not expect him after 20 years. The other one, which is Exodus. This is the game with Matthew McConaughey, by the way. By the old Mass Effect devs. You can tell straight away.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris King, Game Director on Exodus. In Exodus, you play as a traveler.
Oh my
venturing
god. Chat, did you hear guys the story about 1666 Amsterdam? Did you guys hear about the story of that? So for those that don't know, the game director of 1666 Amsterdam, he was the developer behind Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed Ezio, the Ezio series. He left because he told Ubisoft they need to stop releasing yearly Assassin's Creed. They need to delay them, right? And obviously, nowadays, you can see he was right. And he then went on to make his own studio, but he started working on 166 Amsterdam and coming up with the idea and everything whilst he was still in Ubisoft. He then took his own IP over to his own studio, started working on it. I think it's been in development for like 16 years. He then started working on that. Ubisoft then bought the studio that he was in, fired him to take the thing back, and then it was a whole kerfuffle. He managed to get the whole IP back and everything. But yeah, it was
on
pretty
dangerous
wild.
missions deep into space, in search of powerful alien remnants that can save your dying homeworld. You'll journey to deadly planets, derelict ships, and the remains of lost worlds, while using your wits and teamwork to survive the terrifying creatures that try to stop you. Along the way,
it's not Ubisoft.
you'll choose who to fight beside, who to fall for, and who to leave behind. You play as June Aslan, a lowly salvager living on the outskirts of Leiden. This is where his story begins, alongside his awakened friend Houston.
June, hey. Come on.
Big Wolf.
Houston? I'm here. Are you? Yeah.
Big Doggo.
Yeah, I think so.
June was orphaned from a once powerful family. He has a unique and mysterious genetic trait that lets him interact with ancient celestial technology. And it's this trait which might be the key to saving your home planet.
Shit. It really works.
Salvager's dream.
You'll be able to customize your June as a male or female, with several options to adjust your appearance. At the start of the game, you'll also choose your character's initial alignment, either a virtuous paladin or an ambitious immortal.
Drop your weapons. Get on the ground. Lev, don't be stupid. They've got a combat mech. Drop your weapons now.
These choices will shape your character and change how the world responds to you.
Listen to your friend and let this go.
Not gonna happen, you mercenary scum.
Let's check out some work-in-progress gameplay so you can get a feel for the systems, storytelling, choices, and characters that make up Exodus. The first two companions you meet are Elise and Tom. Elise is an impatient mech pilot that loves to blow stuff up and leans into brute force. Tom is an experienced traveler who helps teach June the ropes. He tends to be more cautious and provides June with moral perspective. Let's join them as they start a new salvage mission.
All loaded up?
Gears in storage. My lovely suit. Good to go.
Where's Tom?
Last minute.
This is
prep.
aimed to release like
I'm
early
joking.
next year's Mass Effect. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this.
Does he do that often? Drinking right before.
But like I
job?
said, as soon
Yeah,
as
bad advice
July
is that you
comes,
get
chat,
shit done, okay? Nothing else to
games
say.
were set for like until like April next year.
Good. You made it. Let's hop on.
Throughout your
From what we
journey,
know so
you'll
far.
team up with a diverse crew of companions, like Salt, an awakened octopus.
We got your back, June. You too, Salt.
Not necessary. If you die, I leave. Contract void.
Wow. You don't mince words, do you?
It's an octo thing. You'll get used to it.
All right. Time to move out.
You'll also meet other interesting characters, like the mysterious CC Orlev, voiced by Matthew McConaughey.
Howdy, friend.
All right.
Strange times we find ourselves in. Name's CC Orlev.
In this scene, Cece helps out June by giving him a recycler upgrade. With the new modification added, let's see how we can put it to good use in combat.
The only problem with this gameplay trailer
What's it look like
is...
A lot of mercs. But I think I can thin a
It's
few
not
of them out
smooth.
without being seen.
We got your back, June. Things go bad? We'll kick
It's
in that
definitely
door.
recorded in 30
How you
FPS.
engage the enemy is up to you. In this
Yeah, this is the bit
encounter,
that dropped yesterday.
June
Yeah,
has
yeah,
to
yeah,
deal
yeah.
with the deadly turret, along with Lycan, the leader of the Fire Eaters. He's heavily protected, and things could get out of hand quick. Let's use this new recycler mod to stealthily take out some enemies and make things a bit easier.
About the way I'm running things now. You whining bandits better fall in line, or I'll start taking fingers.
Next, let's use the scramble cloak to sneak up on some enemies.
It kind of gives me Crisis vibes as well.
No discipline. We're going to do things different now that I'm in charge. First step, cutting out the deadwood. You all better start earning your keep.
This turret is protected with heavy armor. Let's toss a thruster grenade to deal massive damage.
Peace. Jenna's the shepherd run. And the booty cheeks. And the booty cheeks. Babble babble. Beep beepity bop. Beepity boppity bop.
Hey, Bitz.
Yo. What's up, Bears? Hello, hello, hello. No, actually, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to fall down here either. Could you imagine if there was a mantling system in this? If they added, you were able to grab hold of ledges. Just run along here in its spacebar and whee! Okay, yeah, I was going to go with this, wasn't I? I'm going to take this across here. It turned out to again. I think I got over 20 full playthroughs and that. It is ridiculous how, like, I think as well though, with it, Mass Effect released at the perfect time, and they was doing something that, you know, no other game was doing, which is being able to take over your save from one game to another game, and that is extremely hard to do. That's why in most games, even today, if you was to go into the sequel and it's a direct follow-up, they always ask you at the start, hey, how did you, like, look at Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 at the start, right? It's like, so what happened with the result of this? What happened with this? How did you combat that? They ask you the questions. But they also do that as well just for the sake of allowing players who have never played the game before to kind of get into it as well without playing the first one. Right? So Na 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 na. Oh, let me pull that up. There we go. Oh, I'm out of concrete. I'm out of concrete. So I'm going to do the wall all the way around here. I want to do the wall here so it matches up with that one. This will have its own independent bridge, and then all this can actually be removed. And it'll just be a big gap here, and we'll do some bridge to support that across there. We'll do supports underneath here. So it's gonna be like a square here, a square over there with a narrow thing here. We'll probably end up doing a walkway across this. We can walk across this to get across that way. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to get some more concrete. Let's go and get some more chatters. Do you have a standard height for your floors, or do you just vibe it? No, so my floors... You mean from the ground, Judas? To do adult stuff now? Go and do your thing. Yeah, so no, I don't have a set. I always kind of build up pretty high. The reason being is it's better to have room to play with underneath and also room to play with above, which you're always going to have above, right? But I always recommend building fairly quite a bit off the ground, just so then it gives you the flexibility of building some stuff underneath if you can't go above because you've already done the above, you know? And it just gives you that bit of a buffer to play around with. Because if you build too close to the ground, you can't really go below because you're too close to the ground, and you might have already built above, so you might have to change some things and whatnot. But yeah, I don't have a set. A lot of my height in regards to flooring is all based on the underflooring size. So either I'm at 3, 7, or 11 height. And what I mean by that is if you get just a standard 1 meter foundation, it's either at 3, 7, or 11. I tend to stick too close to the ground. Yeah. Just if you just take yourself a little bit off the ground, it gives you some flexibility underneath if you need to do any form of underflooring. But I always start with... so let's say this is where I'm looking at wanting to do my base, right? But I always start with one 4 meter. So that's one underfloor in there. Here's another one. And then a 3 high. So then when I put down the foundation here, you'll only want to use this one if you're using constructors, if you're not going to have belts overlapping each other, because once you get your lifts in here, you can only bring it down by 1. You can't take it further because you're going to clip. Same with this one. This is recommended if you're going to be using assemblers or refineries, because it allows you to then overlap belts underneath here. And then if you're going to be playing with manufacturers, go with the height here, right? So the reason I say 3, 7, 11, because once this is already in, that's a 3 high floor, 3 high spacing. This one here is a 7. And then this one here is an 11. You see? They're the ones I always use. So use this one if I'm just doing a small little factory with constructors that don't need to overlap each other. Use this one if I'm using assemblers at refineries, or if I'm going to be using maybe a large footprint and I don't want stuff to go over. And then I use this one if I'm using manufacturers, in case I'm bringing in 4 different belts underneath here and all that stuff. So they're the ones I kind of use. And obviously on the floor above that will be the machines. If I have a 10 component train busing materials to a facility, but I need some more throughput on the second cart back, how do I avoid getting a sushi line? I highly recommend never mixing train items on a train line, unless you have a system in place where everything comes out onto a sushi line, everything gets split into its own storage. All of them storage has their own overflows before they go into the storage in case train station does back up, because one of them, let's say 10 items that you're spitting out, gets backlogged into the storage because it's not being consumed, it's going to black everything up. So everything needs to have an overflow. If you want to make sure the throughput's correct, make sure you have that item on a dedicated train line, you know. Concrete. Let's get some concrete. Some concrete, Chip, some concrete. I really like this song. It's very vibey. Hey, mindless. It's been a while. Hopefully all is well. Hopefully all is well. Send love to Yana. Hey, Cookie. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, Bitz.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, Bitz.
That's a region. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, sugar lumps. I did it again. Oh, yeah, we're slowly getting better. Oh, yeah, man. Just chin up. Keep grinding on. Tomorrow's a new day. Do. Are you all set for D&D tonight, Dragon? Or do you need to do some final touches? Do. No, you're all ready? Oh, yeah. Oh, bit of a weird one, chat. We have a sponsor with Minecraft this week. We only need to do it for an hour. But I don't know when to just throw it in. Might just throw it at the end of the stream in the next couple of days. Probably just do... just a little single hardcore run or something, you know? See how long I can survive. Hello, Yana. Has anybody else seen a game that you guys are interested in playing? What's been announced so far this year at the current games, the current game announcements and whatnot? Anything you guys are interested in? Gothic. I've heard a few things about that. I saw a little bit of thing. I saw a few people playing it yesterday. I saw Storm playing it yesterday. Mom of War. Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Guild Wars 3. Never really got into Guild Wars. Saw a new early access game from Star Manor. We have a sponsor coming up with a new automation game. We'll be playing it this week, actually. Spacecraft. We're going to be doing that on Thursday. And then we're going to be trying out Brave New Wonders next Monday. You know that game I was telling you about? The factory game that I was telling you about, where you kind of put in the prompts and whatnot. I pulled the trigger on that to see what we think of it. Do, 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 do. A decent return of player base. Why 1? Why not 2? But needs a metric ton of polish and balance to be an enjoyable thing. Yeah, I've not tried it yet. I know Total was excited about it. Yeah, I know he was excited about it. No, they announced the beta for 2027, end of 2027. Yeah, they said the beta will be available 2027, end of year. Yeah, Control Resonant. Control is a game that for some reason keeps popping up over this last couple of years. And it's just everywhere. Everywhere I usually look for new games, it's usually there in my face. I look at Steam, it's there. I look at bloody Xbox Game Passes, I think it's there. Everywhere I look, it's there. So I've got that we're gonna play Control in September. Like a week before the second one, so we can play on back to back. It's a hat for Resident. But yeah, we was talking about it the other day. I've heard things about it before, but I didn't know it was like it was in the universe of Alan Wake. The only reason I know most of, like, a lot about, because just being a visual snob, I remember Control being the poster boy for ray tracing. Do you guys remember that? Control was like the poster boy for ray tracing when that was happening. Oh, they have it mixed, okay. Almost 43%. Be able to unlock the jetpack. I know. We're getting closer to the 100k. We're getting closer and getting closer. Okay, how did we want to go about doing these supports? Let's work on the angles first. That's why I was going that way. So close yet so far. Yeah, have I got Satisfactory planned for this coming week? I do. I only have Satisfactory planned. Oh no, I've set for Thursday, Friday. I have The Last Caretaker planned for tomorrow. Path of Exile planned for Tuesday. Last Caretaker on Wednesday. Satisfactory and Spacecraft on Thursday. Satisfactory on Friday. As of right now, Saturday and Sunday next week, I'm off. And then Monday the week after, Satisfactory, Brave New Wonders, Last Caretaker, Path of Exile, Satisfactory, Brave New Wonders, and Last Caretaker. And then the week after... Yeah, we're just kind of mixing Path of Exile, Satisfactory, Last Caretaker throughout this month until Assassin's Creed Black Flag, really. Hey, bitch, you never think they'll add a parachute to this game? Probably not. Probably not. There's obviously a mod that you can get for the parachute, but they said they'll never natively add a parachute to the game. Has anybody heard of when Valheim's coming to 1.0 also? There's an announcement in about 5 hours about that. 5 hours? Oh, PC Game Show. PC Game Shows tonight. That's in 5 hours. Yeah, I've got D&D. I'm probably going to have PC Game Show up on the other monitor whilst thinking. And then tomorrow at the start of the stream, we'll go over some trailers and whatnot. But I can't watch PC Game Show tonight. I got to D&D. Yeah, PC Game Show straight after the Xbox showcase. New CEO is taking some radical steps. Yeah, that's why I'm curious about what she's going to bring today. I have a feeling today for Xbox is going to be a pretty banger of a showcase. I'm looking forward to finding out when what's that game called, chat? Clockwork something? What was it called? Clockwork something. Clockwork Revolution. Hopefully we find an announcement out for that. Which is this one. We watched the trailer the other day. Gameplay trailer. I want to know when this gets announced.
This city is a miracle of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine. But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin everything. If you resist my rule, if you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
Oh no. What did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
Yeah, just as coming in due time. So I'm guessing we'll find out a date for that today. We should find out a date for it. We will see. We will see. Yeah, it kind of gives off like BioShock kind of Dishonored mixed with a bit of, what was that other game? Something Few? Was it We Happy Few? Yeah, We Happy Few, right? But it looks pretty interesting because you get to do like a whole character customization. You change the past. You can change the future. You are basically like a little bounty. I won't say a bounty hunter, but a little bandit going around the whole city and whatnot. But it looks like a good time. Plus, it's got British humour, so I'm all down for it. But I'm kind of curious because obviously Gears of War is going to be the big poster boy for today for the Xbox showcase because it has its own section after the show as well. Didn't get a response, it cut off. Yeah. They'll probably show off, obviously, Call of Duty, which makes sense. It's Activision. It's part of Xbox thing now. And just in general, some other games. I've not tried Belts of Iron. No. I've not. They've kind of, Belts of Iron has kind of changed its branding a little bit. They've kind of, it was very, very similar to how Satisfactory looked. Where it was way too similar in machines and how they looked, and the color palette and everything was way too similar. I'm pretty sure they've changed it up for a bit. Oh yeah, starting this week coming, I'll be having the World Cup on the other screen whilst we're doing some streams. Because that starts this week. The 11th. Need to be, we'll be in bed. Oh, I won't be. We're watching them. You'll be in bed. You thought that beatboxing was an ad? I will take it as a compliment. Hi, Mochi. It's a Sunday. That doesn't work on a Sunday. First day up to watch if you can make it to last 16 before I am pretty sure I will. It really depends, because I know they've changed a lot of the times of the UK matches to make sure it's like 9 o'clock in the evening for the UK. Mm-hmm. At 1.2, it's beautiful. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Are you all enjoying the new truck pathing now, for those that haven't played it? Yeah, we've got Croatia as our first match, haven't we? Good morning, Thick Screen. Good morning. Good morning. Wait, I thought I was using metal ones. Oh, I didn't. What's up, Thomas? Hello. I've been doing vehicles the entire time. I am finally vindicated. 9 hours in my first run, and I just look Copa. It sounds like you've gone for 100 times, potentially. If they even score 1 goal, that island is gonna explode. What's up, Viridian? Oh, I was watching some videos the other day of the Americans chanting at football. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh. It's so adorable. Yeah, it's adorable. He's learned from Ted Lasso. What was it? Is this going to be a good example? I don't know if this is going to be a good example. So what they're saying here, I believe that we will win, right? And then US, that's the way we like it. We like it. We love it. What the fuck is that? There's no energy. I need energy.
Fight and win! Fight and win! Come on, Seattle! Fight and win!
Freedom!
Seattle Sounders, here we go! Here we
Jesus.
go!
You can drive a bus through that.
Here we go!
All right. Let's go to Europe. Oh, it's always like this going to the bloody stadium. Dortmund, though, are mad in their stadium. Absolute mental. Yeah. Oh, look at this. This is fine. Do you remember when this got popular with the last World Cup and then everyone started copying Iceland? Ajax. PSG. UK fans don't give a shit. They'll just start calling fucking people wankers. That's what they end up doing over in the UK. And start trashing your pubs for some reason. Always start trashing the pubs. What's a hole? Wait, what? The shit. Do, 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 do. They need to go. Oh, you need the 40. Oh, yeah. Theatre did 100 2 days ago, and then he did a £60 80 last night because the numbers wasn't even. So he had to make the number right. Use this auto mod. Oh, auto mod. Oh, I need to come to this layer, didn't I? Do 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 do. You have my message. That would have been Twitch. Twitch Automod. Yeah, that's not a bot. It's part of Twitch's thing. Okay. What is the distance? I'll go with 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rugby has definitely gone. Yeah. Good old rugby. Hey. Friendly. All right, guys. All right. Just chill. Chill. You're gonna kill each other before I kill you. Need to change that. Same with that one. Just need to nudge it down a tiny little bit. I think I'm going to use the same building design up on this one as well. All right. Okay, chill. Okay. We're doing this, aren't we? If he would have carried on chasing me, though, which he still gonna is, he could have killed me. Jeez. Another trip around the sun. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I need a way back home. Alright, let's get some lights on up here. I need a really good back crack. That's what I need right now. Boom, we have lights. Kaboom. What are those lights? Are they new 1.2? No, I'm just clipping. It's the it's just the wall lights that is hidden behind. Because if you don't know, the any light source in game, the light comes from the center of the actual light. So you can cover all of the lights and whatnot, as long as you don't cover the central point of them where the light gets emitted from. You'll be fine. Way back home. Damn it. Beautiful. Yeah, it's not too bad, is it? It's not too bad. Hey French, what's going on? What's going on? Happy Sunday. You got some extra frames. Yeah, we just every patch they're always optimizing the game a little bit further, you know. They're always optimizing it.
Seek fluid intake immediately.
Did you hear it?
I'm in danger. Do 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 do. You're in there.
Hey, Bitz.
Yo. What's up, Shelly? Hello, hello, hello. Do you think of 1.2? I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it for the last few months. It's definitely a refreshing update for the plays that I've been playing for a long time, for sure. You know, for those people who have been playing for some time.
Hey, Bitz.
Dun 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 dun. DMK, Zaroon, hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Wait, you didn't? I thought I put you down there, sir. Oh, there's no foundation there. That'll be why. Made a math swap sim. My virgin now it's going to take twice as long to get the. Why would you reinvest our frames? What did you do? She'll be in a spawn. We see you being a spawn. I'm quite enjoying my 5 times power and 0.25 recipe cost. As long as you're having fun and you're enjoying your time, that's all that matters. But yeah, at least the mods have been updated as well for those who use mods. I'm waiting for a Pack Utility and Sky UI to be updated, because that massively helps with the YouTube videos. Massively helps with the YouTube videos. They have, yeah. Mods have been updated. The mod launcher, I should say, has been updated. Up to the creators. Yep. Yep. God. Really? There's a holer. Is this in-game music? No, this is, yeah, Monster Cat. This is my melodic, and techno. Yeah. Just melodic techno. It's just nice vibing music for the background. It's the best music to actually have during streams, really. Works really well. Is that a parachute? No. I think you're seeing things, Shelley. Don't know what you mean. Do. I think this is the first time I've seen you use a blueprint that wasn't train related. I have never copied a blueprint. It's just the same with anything else, so just aim at it, press R. You can change it to whatever it is, and you can just copy it. It makes it so much easier than going into your thing. So any, for example, whole blueprint, middle mouse button, you can copy the whole thing. I think I'm gonna remove these middle ones and take this straight up here. Kind of blends the bottom and top together then. Wait, so if you've not been doing that, Tom, have you been deleting your blueprints individually afterwards? So when you put down a blueprint, have you been deleting them this way? Because otherwise you would have been in this mod. Otherwise, have you been deleting them like this after you placed them? It was just a copying. Oh, okay, okay. I was going to say, you bloody spawn. Object limit reached. Yeah, we're definitely going to hit the object limit. We hit the object limit in the start of phase 3 in the last playthrough. Which was the 1.0 save, right? Well, I know you can get under there. There you go.
Credits received. Thank you for your monetary support.
Raspberry! My dude! With a £30 donation. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. It's very, very kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support. Again, very, very kind of you. Guys, please show some love to Raspberry. That's very, very generous of them. Just the right thing to do. Thanks for putting the stream elements thing there. I don't know what happened. Work Pete's. Ah, okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, it was something I did a couple of months ago. Still going through treatment for it and whatnot. Sometimes I feel like you are trying to hit the object limit faster and faster each new save. I wouldn't say so. It does look like a... It looks like a building out of Red Alert right now, doesn't it? You know what I mean? Like a machine factory or something. And if I go around here, there's going to be a big opening where the tanks are coming out. Can you give tips to a thing if it depends on what it is? Alright, Kibbs, but hey, Kibbs did not start designing bases until after 1.0. He didn't start going like full detail until recently. The ad for an event that happened yesterday. Wait, is it telling you about the what's it called? Future game show. Okay, we've done that, right? We have done that. Let's get rid of this. I'll start working on the sides. In regards to the roof, I don't know what I'm gonna do with the roof. The roof is on fire. Just going to duplicate it that way. Let's just get the windows down and then we'll start doing what we did around here, just all around the building. And then we will look at where we want to put the entrance. You know. If I was to do it, there. Okay, looks like we could be putting the entrance here then. Oh, sugar lumps. Whee. That way. There we go. Oh, these are the back to front. Yeah, that's to go there. We've now got this over here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to put this to here instead. And then we'll fill in the middle. Could either put this as the entrance here. Or an elevator. Which is a tiny bit off, yeah. Use the copper walls like you did in your... Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do the diagonal bit I've got, and then I'm going to follow it through to the opposite side. So then the back side and the front side kind of connect via them. I think that's what I might do. Oh, I did it again. Let me shift this over. So if I put the blueprints here, it should match with that side. We just need to wait for the plates now. Lol, monitoring the Sky UI Discord, and I got all excited when I saw a message, but it was just someone joining the Discord. There's someone joining. Guys, 2 more hours and we're going to be checking out the Xbox Showcase. 2 more hours.
Hey, Bitz.
Hey, what's up, Bucket? Happy Sunday, dude. Happy... Oh, sugar. It is off. Good spot. 2 hours later. No, it's the wrong way. There we go. We got there. Yeah, and this one just fits in here perfectly. Or is it not supposed to fluctuate with the outside wall? No. Just kind of blends all together. Starting a new save. Got uranium right next to the starter base. I tell you what, the random node things is a really good addition.
Hey, Bitz.
Wait, do I not have plates? Oh, I do have plates going into the actual depot. It's just on a Mark 1 belt. You think there's a plan? There is never a plan. I can never stick to a plan. Spicy brain for you. What's the new Xbox called? Xbox 2? I don't know. The code word for it right now is just Xbox Helix. That's the code name for it. Project Helix. But it's... hence the reason PlayStation aren't doing any exclusives on PC anymore. Is because the next Xbox is going to have PC support. It's going to be a PC, basically. You're going to be able to connect your Steam and play all your games in your Steam library. And you'll have access to the Steam library, so you'll be able to play like the Spider-Man and all that stuff from PlayStation. All on your console. Is it the Steam and Xbox Cloud? No. It's just going to be Xbox, and it's going to have its own Windows, which will give you access to Steam. It'll give you access to Epic. It'll give you access to all that stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me if you can go onto like the Xbox dashboard and you click Steam and it'll load into Steam big picture mode. You know. Such a game changer. Yeah, it is. It's pretty cool. And then PlayStation's like, no, we want to keep exclusivity and we want to just keep our own thing, so we're not going to port any PlayStation games over to PC anymore. Unless PlayStation come up with a dedicated PC platform app where you can buy PlayStation games on the actual app itself, the PlayStation Store app, for example, and play the games that way. That's the only way you were to do it. Where I was doing plates, right? I was just gonna grab my plates. I'm going to we restarted, aren't we? This is like the old base. Where are my plates, chat? Where did I put the plates in this shitty ass place? Here. Let's put it in the dimensional depot. Oh, that's my reinforced plates. No, I have got them going to the depot. Oh, it is a Mark 1. No, it's a Mark 3. Why are you arriving so slow? Anyway, I'll just grab a couple. Let's grab a bunch and stick it in my storage. We're fine. Let's get back. Still running a PS4 though. I do prefer. Yeah, everyone's gonna prefer PC. It's got better performance, better adapt thingies, but I feel like for a console to have the PC support, I think it's gonna be nice, you know. All right, cool beans. All right, let's start cleaning the front of this factory up. Start getting rid of these foundations we don't need. Still running a PS4 though. Yeah, I've got a PS5. I'm probably gonna get the PS5 Pro at some point this year. I'm about to get a third PC though. At some point this year. We should get them.
Hostile force detected.
Oh shit! Damn. Ultra. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hey everybody, hey chat, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. How you all doing? Welcome in, folks. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Guys, go and show Ultra some love. We've met before, but I can't remember where. I don't know if we met at TwitchCon at some point. Can it remember? In person, yeah. Yeah. I think we might have, I don't know if, was you there in 23? That's the last time I was at TwitchCon was like 23. So, we've met somewhere before. Either that or we've collabed before, we just didn't know about it. I can't put the nail on the head. But welcome in, folks. Welcome to Satisfactory. We are currently designing a building right now for a factory. So we have a factory inside here and we're just doing some decoration stuff. Connecting two of my factories together. This is my little steel plant up here. We're just kind of decorating and whatnot, but welcome in. No, you found some other low Canadian. My first TwitchCon was 2024. Which was it 23 I went to? 26, 20? No, maybe it was 24. I don't know. We've met somewhere before. I don't know where it was. I don't know where it was. I promise it wasn't like creepily through windows or anything. So would be 2024. Yeah, 2024 was it 24 we went Dragon? 2024 Bitz was right on. Yeah, so it was 2024. I went 24. Yeah. I don't know if he was at Rotterdam 2024, but I think we might have crossed paths somehow there, maybe. But welcome in. Thank you so much. You're not new to Satisfactory, though, are you, Ultra? You're not new to Satisfactory. Obviously, I was chilling there earlier. You will have to forgive the Satisfactory community for the backseating. It is a very... it is a very dedicated community that loves Satisfactory and loves to backseat streeters. It's mostly helpful tips. Maybe we've just trained them well over the years. Okay, Bean, what are you doing? What are you doing? But hopefully you had a good stream. I understand if you're gonna go and do post-stream stuff, if you got a raid and run. I appreciate the love. Thank you so much for bringing the folks over. Jetpack missing, new save, I guess. First time watching in a while. Yeah, this is a new save. We started this save, the start of 1.2 experimental. And yeah, we're on 100 times phase parts. 100 times elevator parts. So as you can see right now, we are currently working towards 100,000 versatile frameworks. And then we can start heading towards getting our jetpack, which I really, really need. I really, really need. Yeah. But man, even on normal setting, the special elevator tower at level 2 is brutal. I gotta eat some food. We appreciate it. Thank you so much. Guys, again, go and show you some love. Go, 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 go. She's currently on phase 2. I don't know if you completed that by the end of today's stream, but I know you was doing phase 2. The floating chest, should I leave it? Should I leave it for you? Just dedicated to you, Mikhail. Should I leave the chest? Should I leave it just for you? Are you sure? Are you 100% positive? Are you 100% positive? Wait, why is my filter not working? Oh, there it is. Those walls are beautiful. So that whole section there, so that foundation to that foundation with all that, that's just a blueprint we designed. And then when we moved here, we created these slats, and then we just added more depth to the wall. You know, like I always say, whenever you want to design a building, everyone does a flat facing wall. Then just add depth to it, add layers, and all that stuff. You gotta go. Have a good one, Tom. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it, man. If you're over on the YouTube stream, appreciate everyone who's liking over there and subscribing and stuff. I appreciate it. If you're over on Twitch, I appreciate the follows that are coming in and whatnot as well. Thank you so much. But if you are new to Satisfactory and you ever come over from Ultra's stream, we've got a lot of hours in the game. If you need assistance, our community here definitely knows a lot of answers and whatnot. So if you need some guidance or you want some tips, nice to see it be a vid. Yeah, it's not going to be in the... It could be in the next video. What have I got planned for this next video? I've got... Oh, yeah. I've got the... I think it's going to be in the video after the one I've got, because the one I've got coming up is building the steel engines inside of this building. Then I've got building the frames down here, combining the frames with that, making the versatile framework. And then I think I'm going to do a dedicated video in regards to designing the whole place, because by the end of that video, this building will be designed, that building will be fully completed. And we started utilizing trucks and started building this as well. Yeah. I have them on the right side. I have them on the right side this time. You'll find out in every playthrough we do, I switch it up to either right or left. I always switch it up. Almost looks like a city. It's getting there. It's getting there for sure. It's a very similar to a design than what we did in our season 1 playthrough, which was was it season 1 1.0 playthrough. That's the 2026. Where is it, chat? $2025. Not this one, is it? No, it's not that one. Wasn't part of the 2026 playthrough. It's probably gonna look similar because it's probably the same design.
Seek food intake immediately.
Satisfactory 1.0.
Good
Here we go.
morning.
Are you ready for a banger? This one. You ready to rock out?
Video, I want to turn this turbo fuel plant into...
Yeah, so it's this one.
In today's video, I want to turn this turbo fuel plant into...
I'm going to do something similar with this, with the interior. It's crazy to think this was nearly 2 years ago. Zarin, did you really have to bring up the sloop factory? All right. Did you really have to bring that up? Is it really? Yeah, 29th, 2020. Jesus, 29th of September. We built that during the marathon, didn't we? How do you handle pipe holes, bore floor and wall? Are those still bugged anyway? They're not, but I don't trust them. I don't use floor holes on pipe holes for pipes. I don't use them. That was a good marathon. That was crazy. We're currently in the planning phase of this year's marathon. This year's marathon, I think it goes without saying, is going to be quite the variety of games that we're going to be playing this year, depending on how long the marathon goes for. It is going to be a plethora of games that we are going to be covering. We'll be starting that on September 1st. September 1st. Did you hit the 10k during that one? Yes, that was when we hit 10k. Last year we hit 9,500, I think it was, subs. This year it'll be less than that because obviously the hype of 1.0 was peak. Clipping you laughing at the clip. Satisfactory plus 100 times parts playthrough. Yeah, I'm looking forward to when Satisfactory plus is like, you could say complete. Because I do want to give that a go. But we're waiting because we got plenty of time. We're going to do this playthrough and then we're going to do a Satisfactory plus playthrough. I remember when I got Kibbs, when I showed Kibbs Satisfactory plus, and he hated me for about 2 weeks because he couldn't put it down. It was funny. And then I think he started doing a couple of videos on it. I don't know if he started doing a couple of videos on it, but... You remember that? That tree's doing my head in. Okie dokie. Let's get you. Let's get you into there. Do 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 do. Right, what did I do around here again? I can't remember. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kibbs is going to do a Satisfactory Plus playthrough once he's done with his current one. He's probably going to get onto that. Bitz, done. Oh, he'll be done. He'll be done. I think he's just waiting on Satisfactory Plus to kind of get done, but he's in the same boat as me, waiting for it to be more complete before he jumps over to it. But right now he's just cracking on with the usual Kib shenanigans. Oh, it's the wrong way again, Bitzy. I should just really change the color of these walls via the blueprint, so I don't have to do this every time. I'm looking forward to getting Highway Mark 4 complete, chat. The third iteration of our highway. Fourth iteration, sorry. And this time we can utilize trucks. Because we was going to do it in the Mark III variant in the previous playthrough. But obviously it didn't work out because you saw what happened. Trucks were flying everywhere. Trucks were flying everywhere. But now with 1.2, we can actually utilize the new pathing system into the new highways. Where are you? Oh, I've got it going under, haven't I? What's up, Doug?
Hey, Bitz.
Hey, J-Balls. Hello, hello, hello. What's your plan for the next road design? I'm definitely going to basically do the same what we kind of did with 3. So make probably a 6-top 2 track highway as the base with a double road truck underneath with 2 lanes in either side, and then adapt as we normally do to the highway to create branches or bypass lanes and all that kind of stuff. So I think it's about an hour and a half, Snut. I think it's about an hour and a half, and then the last 30 minutes is all about the Gears of War e-play thing. I'm only watching until about half past 7. Gonna be a beefy roleplay. Yeah. The newest alpha has new stuff for late game, but still no phase 5 space elevator parts added to the mod yet. Yeah, I'm expecting, like, I'm probably not going to jump on Satisfactory Plus until at least 2028. If it's still supported then. Next outrageous it'll cost. I think it's going to be... I think the next Xbox is going to be around $650 Great British pounds. I think that's what you're going to be looking at. $800, $900 USD. Yeah, which is about 700 pounds-ish. 700 pounds. That's what I'm kind of expecting it to be at. It just depends if Xbox and Nvidia have done a collaboration with a new form of chip for it, because they are working together on the whole Spark thing, right? So they might have worked with them in regards to a console chip or something. £600 in this economy. Yeah, because Xbox has never been too greedy when it comes to console price in history. Like, they've never really been too greedy when it comes to that. They mainly do quantity over everything else usually. They'd rather sell a lot more. It's kind of like how channel memberships or Patreon stuff done. If you just want to do a supporter package, just do a £1 supporter package, because you'll find out 100 people will go for that rather than only 10 people doing the $4.99 package. You know what I mean? Okay, right, let's get the lights done on this side. About £800. I think the £800 one would be a different version. Like they'll bring out 2 versions probably. With drive space as they normally do. It just depends. Like they are going for a. It wouldn't surprise me if it's going to be modular. And what I mean by that, it's going to be an Xbox that allows you to, well, change your RAM. You'll be able to change your storage space like you can in others anyway. You can add additional storage, but you'll be able to adapt onto it by parts that they partner with. Something on the lines of that. It wouldn't surprise me if they go in that route. Hence why it's called Helix, Project Helix. Because it's a DNA sample, you can change it many different ways. Wouldn't surprise me if that's what they want to do. So then you can have a base price of, okay, this is the base, it could be £500. But if you want a additional, you know, GPU stuff, you can, yeah, you know what I mean? But I still call it a console because it's a console you can just put down outside of your thing. Like they are leaning into the PC side of things, aren't they? Really? But it was still classed as a console. That's why I do think this could be the last kind of console for Xbox, depending on, well, it did look like that was going to be the trajectory with the previous CEO, but with the new CEO, she wants to make more exclusivity games on the console. She wants to kind of take Xbox back to its roots than what it has become recently. Because she's got rid of the whole this is an Xbox, which is like, this is an Xbox, which is Game Pass, and this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox app. They've just reverted it back to Xbox again. So I'm kind of curious on the direction she's going to take it for sure. And so far she's been doing pretty well with what she's been showing, so I'm kind of, we'll see today as well. Keep RAM upgradable so you can upgrade it to when prices. Yeah, RAM prices are nuts. In the next month, 2 months, because we do have a few sponsors coming up, so I'm probably going to look at a third PC, and that's just dedicated solely for the 24/7 channel. I've already got all the PCs for it. I just need to get. I could get some more RAM, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to pull out 32 gigabytes from the streaming PC and put it into the case. I just need to get a motherboard. I've got a GPU. I have a CPU. I just need to get a PSU and a motherboard just for that PC. It doesn't need to be anything crazy. It's just going to be running my past broadcasts 24/7 with a lot more storage space and all that stuff, and it'll be a lot higher quality. So we've talked about this over the last couple of days. But that's going to be my plan for, especially before the marathon. I want to get that up and running because I don't want to have to do everything I'm doing now whilst we're in the marathon. Be all moving towards unified memory because of speed and chip images. Yeah. Okie dokie. Alright, beautiful. I could even put a doorway on this side of the building as well, chat. And maybe on the other side an elevator. We'll see. We will see, we'll see. But I think I'm going to kind of leave it open planned in the in here. And still be able to look up and just look at the engines instead. I'm going to rejig these belts a little bit, you know. I'm going to rejig them a little bit. Put some supports on these, get some lighting inside here. I don't think I could use the underflooring for these and clean it up a little bit here. But I kind of want to see some items moving from the building, in the building. I just need to go for a quick bio break, chat. So, I guess we're going down here. But please give me a quick minute. I'll be right back. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lions sleep tonight. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, lions sleep tonight. We bum bum away. Why, thank you. I have returned. Why, thank you, thank you. Why, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. You're pretty sure the neighbors heard the wee. Wee. Let's do the back first so I can then figure out what I'm going to do with the sides. Right, the first thing I did was I used my blueprints and I got you guys in here, didn't I? Wee. Yeah, beautiful. Nope, you're a spawn, but you're a spawn. Ooh, 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 ooh. Did you ever beat Alchemy Factory? No. I put a pin in it. So at the end of the YouTube series, in the last video I released on it, I stated right at the end that we're going to put a pin in it until the game pushes it into full release, and then we're going to continue that playthrough. Because I think we did like 30, 40 videos on it, right? Yeah, but no, I didn't get fully to the end of Alchemy Factory. It was a fantastic game, though. $34 bids. Yeah. I'm out of concrete already. So hope all these you're waiting for to go 1.0 drop. I really hope they don't drop at once, because like Valheim, right? With Valheim, I really, really adored that game when it first dropped, and we had a community server and everything on it, and we put it down because I was like, I want this game to cook. So all the updates in regards to Valheim, we've left. So I know that they added like whole magic stuff and all that stuff like now. Like I've not even touched any of them. Like there's so much stuff to do in Valheim. It's the same with Alchemy Factory, but also Enshrouded. I left everything for Enshrouded as well, because with them being massive games, well, I knew there was going to be massive games in regards to content wise. It'll be good just to sit down there and at least there's an end to it. And Enshrouded's about to hit 1.0. Valheim's meant to hit 1.0. Wait, that got added in Alchemy Factory Jackets. Yeah, I knew there was going to allow you to shrink down. Have they added the court system into it yet? Which is technically going to be their version of the train system. Let me see. Yeah, I've got a rough outline of what games we're going to be playing when, but again, they are subject to change until potentially after today or in the next month when we start finding out when games are wanting to release. Because even some games that have announced that they're going to be coming out this year, even at the PlayStation and at the Future Game Show and Summer Game Fest, even a lot of games that the announcers said they're coming out this year, but they didn't want to give a specific time. And I think the only reason they've done that is because they are waiting for all of these events to wrap up, and then they can go, okay, we have a space here, we have a space here, we have a space here. You know. Fable's been delayed, Shabali. Fable's been delayed till 27 to February 2027. Yeah, Microsoft was it. It wasn't the developer's choice, it was Microsoft. And it's a good reason why they said it as well. They said we didn't want to release Fable in the time we wanted it, which was going to be September, early October. But the reason we delayed it is because we want gamers to breathe. There is way too many games, and I 100% agree with them. There is so many games that people are going to be choosing for, fighting for, and everything. It's a very smart move that there was like, let's push it till February next year. Let's make that the big game for February, as well as like what's going to be releasing around it. You know, that's the reason they pushed it back. As like, I'm more disappointed. Like, I'm like, I understand it. Because I'm in the game. So I'm like super looking forward to it. And then it obviously got delayed. Bam, bam, bam. We need. I come for concrete, and I come all the way over here for concrete. You were looking out for the voice lines? Yeah. Go and marry me. Kill me. Let me work for you. Since the first one, yeah, Fable was the start, because like we had an Xbox original right at the thing, and that's I fell in love with Fable back then. I really enjoyed like starting off as a kid, going to do the schools and learning your way through the schools and your magic, and then growing up to a teenager, then becoming an adult, then be able to own your businesses, then become however you want it. Like, that was the bread and butter of Fable, which I really enjoyed. Was being able to adventure like that. And age, and then choose between good and evil, and yeah. Oh my god, I've lost. Did I not have another? Oh, I do. It's all on the other side. When I was a teen. Yeah. It was really good. It was a good time. Good time. Bean. With the first TV ads, with the tree growing and everything they promised. So obviously this one's developed by Playground Games this time. But for everything you guys have seen on like the trailers and all that kind of stuff and gameplay wise, they've kept near enough to the original style, which is good. Let's take a little truck up. Oh, I got my thingy vehicle down here, haven't I? Boop boop. Oh, let's set it up now. I'd like to know why you have the white line in the middle of the road, yet the truck driver in the center, and then it makes sense to have choose. No, because I set it up before I put the, I did the pathing before I did the decorating. But then it's also there for future stuff, you know? So eventually the pathing will probably end up getting changed to either side. But that is something for future me to deal with. But the pathing was down when we were sciencing pathing before we did any form of decoration, because at the end of the day, I didn't know if that was going to be a thing we was going to be using or what. Everything is subject to change. Whoop. Guess we're doing that. Saturday morning, jumped out of bed. Oh, no one's randomized. Yes, exclamation mark settings. Do. Boo, 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 boo.
Hey, Bitz.
Bitz, you're a spoon.
Hello. Very nicely over halfway done. Yeah, 57. We should be there by the end of, I would think, next stream of Satisfactory, which will be Thursday after today. Because we're doing Last Caretaker tomorrow. Path of Exiles Tuesday. Last Caretaker on Wednesday. Then we have Satisfactory, and then we have a sponsor on Thursday evening. Satisfactory on Friday. And then... yeah, that's kind of the plan so far for this week. With aggro mobs. Some never know. Did I have these pointer here, or did I ramp these a little bit? I think I ramped them, didn't I? I did ramp them. Did I hear earlier that you have a Minecraft? Yes. Yeah. That'll be happening at some point. I would think this week, maybe. We will. We'll see when I want to throw it in there. Just in that in there. Okay, man. Probably not. I think I'm just gonna boot up the just the vanilla and just do a hardcore run for that specific sponsor and just survive. Try anyway. It'll just be a one shot. Remember to eat. Well. We tried Foundry. Yeah, I'm letting Foundry cook. I'm letting Foundry cook. The guys over at Foundry don't like me much. I don't know why. They don't like me much. I've tried to communicate with them, but they don't want to. They don't want to be friends. They do not want to be friends. Where did you go? I'm building a moat. Sucks with them. I think it's just because, honestly, I didn't. When the Foundry first released, you know, I spoke my mind on the game. I don't think they liked it. Like I said, I'm a person that does, I don't suck eggs. It's the only thing I can think of. Because I kept going on about the audio of the game. I think that's what maybe it was. Because the audio of the game, when you jump into water and it's just ear piercing. So, it's like certain things like that. It's like, I'm just giving my feedback. But no, maybe they didn't like it. Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Like I said, when I don't like something, like whenever I do any form of negotiations or anything, I always make sure that we point out that if we are doing a sponsored stuff, you know, I want to speak freely about what I'm playing. Like, at the end of the day, it's the way it's got to be. I'm not gonna, like I said, suck eggs just to, you know, promote stuff. You reached out to me at the end of the day. I didn't approach you. And then you say in my email, hey, we really love your content, but then you don't want me to say stuff like that. It's like, okay.
Hey, Bitz.
Got about it. Yeah. Too many things are brought up for good PR, and then it's yeah. It's like with the sponsor we're doing on Monday, the Brave Wonders. Do you remember when I talked to you guys about? I'm kind of curious about it, about with how they've implemented like a potential AI system in it. I told them about it. I said I'm gonna probably talk about this when I'm doing the sponsor, and how it looks from an outside perspective on how you've implemented it on the in-game. They was like, yeah, go for it, because it's not what you think it is. Because apparently the way it works, no matter what you type in there, they have set a massive list or a pool of words that also like, okay, move this to this, and it was like, because that's how most people will end up pulling it, right? You know. Thanks for the stream, my dude. Lovely lurking while having a way of winding down. Ultra, have a good one. Thanks for popping your head in. have a wonderful evening and sleep well. I'm off to vegetate on a movie for a few hours. Enjoy, Drakis. Have a good one, my dude. Have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful evening. Let's get you in there. Which game? It's called Brave New Wonders. It's a new factory game that's coming out. And you use little robots and you type in a little box to them and you go like, I want you to go to constructor A. And so instead of like in normal games where you'll do a drop down arrow to go, okay, I want you to go to control, I want you to go to constructor A to constructor B. I want then you to wait for 60 seconds. Then I want you to move to assembler B. I then want you to do 360 loops, so I go to checkpoint A. You type all of that in instead of doing it by drop downs. So you would type in, move to constructor 2, wait 30 seconds, unload half of what you have, then wait 10 seconds at this location, then go to checkpoint B. So that's what they've implemented into this factory game. So we're going to be checking it out on Monday, and if they like, because like we've amended the contract a little bit, and they are interested in working with us. 100%. They said, yeah, just speak what you think of the game. Let us know what you think, and then if we like what we see on Monday when you stream it, we'll put you forward again for another stream on the Thursday. So no matter what, we're guaranteed the one stream, and if they like what they see on the Monday, they will go ahead with the second one on the same week, Thursday. So, but I've also said if depending on how I feel about the game, I don't want to, promote something that I'm not feeling of. So if that's the case as well, and we don't want to go ahead with Thursday, I'll let you know. Kind of thing. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yeah, that is the plan. That is the plan. We are currently in talks. Well, Amber is. Amber's currently in talks with the guys over at what's it called? Who's she talking to at the minute? Yeah, she's trying to rack up stuff for September, sponsors wise. So because just like with every marathon, we had the sponsored income we get to the marathon timer as well. She's starting to reach out to people or contacts we already have to try and see if they want to work together on that. She's in talks with the guys over at Dawnwalker at the minute. As long as the instructions come out quickly. Yeah. But we'll find out on Monday when we get our hands on it. On our way back home. And all is touching. Do I just go with straight flat here? Yeah, baby. Wait, I just realized the blue. The blue. We don't want these blue. There we go. Is Snot already streaming, chat? He is? Okay, cool. Sweet. No, there's nothing getting me. It's coming together, isn't it? Oh. It's coming together. And be on the fun, yeah. It's coming together. I might stick a cannon up here. Let's just quickly head up to the roof. Oh, we actually need to double the height. How do you keep up with everything? When I play, I tend to bog down with things get complicated and intricate because I get overwhelmed with all the logistics and scaling. Just like normal, and my usual typical answer is you're overthinking it. You're thinking too many steps ahead rather than currently what you're doing. That's my usual answer. Is like you're forcing yourself to get to the next milestone rather than just getting there naturally and just building. You know what I mean? Like there's no rush, no time, just enjoy game. You know what I mean? Just take your time with it. Don't, like most people always go in and they'll go, okay, I've got 4 iron nodes right here. I'm gonna get all of them. I'm gonna put all the miners down. Let's bring them all in. But now, how do I want it to look? You know, my recommendation is ignore the 3 other iron. Bring 1 in. Design that. Make a mock design of, okay, this is how many machines I need. This is how many smelters I need. This is how many assemblers. Whatever recipe you're going to be going at the end. Figure out a nice little design for that, and then all you need to do is just get the other ones and duplicate that. And then put it side by side. You know, getting one and bringing it in and then getting another, getting this side to flip and make it look together. Then that's usually the case what most people do. And yeah, just doing it that way. Like everything you place down, don't expect to utilize that in a future build. Build what you're going to build for now. Like this building here is making me steel beams. Like I am not going to use this building in another recipe going forward. This building is done. Like if I want to go and make a new recipe now, I'll go to a new location, I'll build a factory, and then I'll logistically bring that over. That's what I'll do. It depends on where I currently am in the playthrough. Depends on what my current power usage is. You know, there's a couple of factors. But don't think too far ahead when trying to plan things. Only build what you need to build when you need to build it. Build your current phase parts. Don't think about, oh, I'm going to build a massive steel plant now because I've got this. And then I'm going to, you know, I'm going to put it into tier 5 stuff as well. Plates and steel, chat. We need plates and steel. Let's get a cannon built up here. Let's put it on this side because this is probably where I might put the entrance. I always overbuild power where I can. I always overbuild power. I don't think there's a problem with overbuilding power, really. It's better to have more power than not. And then later down the line, if you want to consume some of the oil, let's say for you've got an oil building, you will then, you can cut down on it, you know. Let's take this way. Do, 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 do. I'll have to change that in a minute. Okay. How do you build a nice curved road between two off-grid factories or whatever? Thinking about building a proper road network. So you need to learn the method of how to connect two different grids before making turns. Because once you figure out that out and know how to do that, you're more than capable of connecting two different grids. For example, this, well, I didn't want to fall down here, but this building up here and the building down there are on two separate grids. And I've used the highway here to connect two separate grids together. And it's very, very simple. It's very simple because, let me go down here and I can show you. In fact, whee! Whee! I say it's very simple, but it's not if you're doing it for the first time. We do have a, I'm pretty sure we have a video on it on YouTube. Oh, there you go. Never mind. Gouda's got the clip for you. I don't need to show you. There's the curve, yeah. I do need a little cart to drive around in, don't I? I could hear him, but it's the audio bug. Blueprints and curves was a pain in the ass when vertical nudge wasn't a thing. Because you had to build like a little blueprint key, you could say, like a master key, which is snapped a curve to another curve. It was a pain in the butt.
Hey, Bitz.
Hey, Leo. No, because I'm going to do that on the Switch. Yeah, let's do that, shall we? Fucking weirdo over on YouTube. Oh, what was I doing? Why am I doing that? Why am I doing that? That. And the Twitch channel. I'll be watching it on YouTube. Watching it on the YouTubes. So they'll probably be in 4K over there. Time does it start? 37 minutes. Do I have my lights switch in here? Oh, I do. It's here.
Oh my god, is that a Twitch Prime?
1 year, woohoo.
A Prime? Ryzen. It's in that 1 year, my dude. 1 whole year. Thank you so much for the love and the support these past 12 months. Thank you so much, my dude. It's been a pleasure. Do you know how long it's on for? Apparently an hour and a half. And then there's 30 minutes of the Gears of War E-Day. Which will probably end up talking about the TV show and the new upcoming game and whatnot. You know what? La 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 la. I come for the gaming, stayed for the antics. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, appreciate it. It means a lot. Might to a Mark III water extractors. You think? There's a hole there. Building looks very sinister. Most of my builds usually do. They look very, like, 40k-ish. We don't have any skulls. Or blood for the blood god. I'm going to just reduce the splash that it's giving and just allow it to focus on the door.
Hostile force detected. Harming raid defenses.
And see, that's better. It's not splashing up, you know. Honestly, go with the raid. Welcome in, man. Welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully doing well. Greetings, sir. Greetings. Greetings, greetings, greetings. How is the things? How was the stream? Guys, couldn't check out on a secret? One ships for love. Do the things. Ba, 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 ba. Stream was good, building a massive copper caterium factory. Ooh. Are you bringing copper in to make caterium, or? Right, that's blue. Let's try another color. The blue goes with the orange, so let's try a lighter blue. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. What? Okay. Right. Let's just kind of save that for there now, chat. Let's do steel. Building semi. Done. Let's do that. And let's kind of start getting prepped for this. Oh, I've got more lights to add at the top. I've just not got up there yet because I need to finish off the edges and whatnot. YouTube. Yeah, they got the countdown over there. Okay. Let's leave that music going on in the background. Whilst we get ready for the event. What's up, Fix Screen? And it's movie time. You're adding a third PC? Yes. Yeah, I'm going to be adding a third PC. It's going to be nothing special. It's going to be the PCs I've already got that I've just upgraded from the past. So a 2070 Super with a Ryzen 5 5600, I think it is. I've got an old PC case. I'm just going to take 32 gigabytes of RAM out my streaming PC. There's 64 and it doesn't need 64. I'm just going to put that in there because I'm not buying RAM. I'm not. There's nowhere near I'm going to buy RAM. I have a spare AIO, so I'm just going to attach that and then use that as the dedicated 24/7 stream. And the reason I'm doing that is because with the 24/7 stream currently, it's running off a online service which is streaming to the channel at 1080p. The problem with that, I'm rendering the video down to 1080p for it to stream to 1080p, and the quality is not the best. Plus, you don't have enhanced broadcasting or anything like that, so I can only send a maximum of 6,000 kilobytes per second from the service. Don't get me wrong, the service is pretty good, but then also for every 100 gigabytes storage I need, it's like $10, which is pretty cheap. But I have a NAS drive here with 32 terabytes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hook up that third PC. I'm just going to get a monitor, which I've already got. I've already got plenty of mice and keyboards. I'm just going to hook them up. I'm then going to link that PC to the more Bitz channel, where then I'll be running the 24/7 streams directly from that PC. And I've got the whole NAS drive here with all my recordings from the live streams. I can just put back up there. You know what I mean? So I'm just going to do that. No, so what do you mean? So I'll end up putting that there. My third PC has a 27 Super still kind of... What do you mean? I'm just spitting facts. It is a 2070 Super, which I've just got sat. It's like anything these days. Like, oh, I've got an extra mouse over there. Oh, weird mouse flex. I've got an extra keyboard, extra mouse. I've got one extra pack of noodles. What do you mean? So my internet died just as I meant to ask the question. Are you into 40k? I don't know much about it. I don't know much about it, but I'm learning 40k, you could say. Don't mind me, I'm just sorting the YouTube stuff out, chat. Please hold with me. Please hold. How many hours do I have in Satisfactory? Somewhere between 13 and 14k. Right, that's that done. Live. Okay, edit. Okay. Let's getting this set up now, chat. Please hold. Okay.
You're a spoon.
You mean? All right. Chat, let's... YouTube chat, I am going to send you over to the YouTube Xbox stream, okay? So I'm going to send you over to my other stream now, because we're going to end the Satisfactory segment of today. I am going to send you, automatically redirect you over to the Xbox live stream I'm just about to start, okay? So I'm going to send you over there in a second, so please hold. Please hold. Okay, sweet. Right, I'm going to do that right now. Okay. We should have ended the stream